Hello, and welcome to Dolphin's Revenge, the weekly strategically minded stream where we beat up OblivAeon unless he beats us up. Handelabra believes in civil rights for everyone and in being as inclusive as possible, so any comments or activity actively working against those goals are not welcome and will not be tolerated. You can follow us at Handelabra Games on Twitch and Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Discord, pretty much any avenue. Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices. One Deck Dungeon is also available on Switch, and Sentinels of Earth Prime is in active development, and you can find more information on those games at handelabra.com. So, we've had 4 Dolphins dives in the past week, partially because Seamus couldn't change the title of the stream, and we went with the joke for Tuesday's stream as well. But in 2 of those, we fought OblivAeon. Rather, I fought OblivAeon last Thursday, and I lost. It was a weird game where I was winning for a while, and then he blew up an environment at an unfortunate time and wiped my setup, and we went down swinging, but couldn't get set back up to full potential, and we lost. And then on Tuesday, I joined John for Handelabra Live, and Jeremy was also there at the start to celebrate the 8th year anniversary of Sentinels of the Multiverse Digital, and we played OblivAeon there. And we had a pretty good game as well. We blew up all the Scions before we got to page 2, with the exception of Voss, but we still ended up losing in the end. Just didn't have the damage to get through stage 3 OblivAeon into Voss. And also we lost 2 devastation tokens. So that was unfortunate. But I am here again. And let's see if 3rd time's the charm. So this is currently in expansion order. I prefer alphabetical technically, but but it does mix everything up. We are playing with Earth Prime decks. I believe I'm allowed to do that. And let's see what happens. I'm gonna hit random until I get a team of 4 heroes. That's the standard number I go with for most random games. There we go. Naturalist and Dr. Metropolis. I believe this is a variant. Base 1, right? Yeah, I believe that's the variant. Pretty sure. Also, Benchmark and Santa guys, but we're playing in Tartarus, or however you pronounce that. Fort Adamant, Freedom City, Julong, and Wagner Mars Base. Let's see, this is difficulty 1 allegedly, this is difficulty 2. What are these? 2, 1, and 2. Alright, so we have pretty easy stuff. 1s and 2s. How long does it take to play a game of OblivAeon on average, especially if you're new to the mode? Well, if you're playing physically, you can expect it to take quite a while. If you're playing digitally, it will take a little less time, but it's definitely longer than a standard game. So if you're completely new to the OblivAeon scenario and you're going to be reading through all the cards and trying to pay attention to all the rules and stuff, I would say it would probably take 3 to 4 hours, depending on how fast you play. It takes me about 3 hours, I guess, but I also am being a bit slower than the average player because I'm communicating my thoughts and being very careful, whereas some expert players will not pay as much attention, or not pay attention, they'll be paying attention, but they won't be vocalizing everything, they'll just be clicking on stuff. But for the first time player, 3 to 4 hours, maybe 5 hours, depending on factors. It's a marathon fight for sure, and especially if you're trying to read every individual thing, it takes a while. But if you're gonna watch me play this, then maybe that will help you out, give you some insight as to how this game works. This world is the focal point of this timeline's resilience. I will burn it to ash. All of nature will rise up against you. Yeah, so you do not have art for this variant of Dr. Metropolis, but it is Dr. Metropolis. Okay, so we have our 4 heroes. We have 2 of the 5 environments. The top objective is Digital Age, which we get if we discard an equipment card in some fashion. If we put it in a naturalist, that's never going to happen, but it does allow for extra card plays. It's a rare objective where it is arguably better on the front side than the back side, because this allows for extra card plays based on the top card of your deck if you so wanted. But let's see, we have Void Soul. I think this is the easier shield because all we need to do to get it is to get rewards, which you're already doing anyway. But Void Soul is trash, my least favorite Scion. Boss in Battle Zone 2, so we already have him. He's here. And the Inevitable Destruction card. And OblivAeon is playing Embracing Smite. Damage. Not the most damage that he can deal, but it is damage. So right away, I kind of just want to go to Battle Zone 2. Because Void Soul is pretty trash. The thing I don't like about Void Soul is that regardless of which side he's on, he will always do this side's actions. So if you flip an objective, he flips to this side. At the end of his turn, he deals damage. Then he flips this card. And oh, by the way, at the end of this turn, the hero target with lowest HP deals each non-villain target 2 and 2 damage. There are ways of mitigating this by this target taking itself out, but you're not always guaranteed that. With Dr. Metropolis, we could be, but yeah. Anyway, the objective here, primary objective. With an objective is flipped in either battle zone, add 1 token to this card. When there are 3 tokens on this card, move OblivAeon to the other battle zone, flip this card. At Impenetrable Flame, reduce damage dealt to OblivAeon by 2. If OblivAeon is dealt 5 or more damage in a single turn, remove this card from the game. Destroying the telenovela verse, turn 1. Was that the one shot you're talking about? I'm not sure. Because we got no destruction here. Ah, yes. I haven't played the one shot. I just know from what John said that it starts with a hero getting incapped right away. Seems rude. I don't think there's any reason to stay here. We want to deal with the Aeon Men over there, so I'm just gonna move. I'm not gonna get this objective on this turn. Next up is Red Menace. This gives every man which likes cards. But for now, what am I gonna do? You have this that doesn't do anything. You have this that increases damage but doesn't do much, and then we have this which gets us a form. Inclined to not play a card here. Shifter Strength could be good. You discard 3, draw 3. Not really guaranteed that those cards are good either. I think I'll just skip. I probably want the Crocodile, since we have Predator's Eye. And then damage stuff. Rhinoceros could be good for prevention of damage. Assuming that these go off, but I honestly don't know what's gonna happen. Guess it depends on what the other people have, but Santa Guys doesn't have much. Benchmark has Flyby. Doesn't do that much though. This deals damage. Dr. Metropolis is the one where I have to actually look and see what's going on. Damage based on locations in the trash. Time an environment card is destroyed or reduced to 0, you can prevent that card from having text. Put locations into play. Deal damage. So we do have some damage. The base power is to destroy a location or a non-target environment card and then play a location. I would probably. I mean, I could play an ongoing and then a location, I guess. Anyway, get the Crocodile. Damage seems good. Do I want Shifter Strength? I would discard a card to play Shifter Strength, which would be playing... I mean, it allows me to play a card, really, so... I don't need Predator's Eye. Like to play Primal Charge, I guess. 4 damage takes out an Aeon Throw. I'll probably want to keep one of those as well. So I don't have to actually discard any cards other than the first one, so let's discard this one. Might as well discard this one. I don't want to keep this to deal with Scions or OblivAeon, but it's also unlikely that that will happen. But this does also deal damage, so let's just do that. There are more hero targets than non-hero targets. Increased damage dealt by the Naturalist by 1. That is presently true, but I want to actually kill Aeon Throw while I do this. Can you download the Earth Prime content now? You cannot. It is not available yet. You were back. So are you asking about Earth Prime for physical? Because that should have been delivered by now. At least I've had mine for months. If you're asking about digital Earth Prime, it's still in active development. I just have a secret means of playing this. Very secret. Next up is the Enraged Terror Bird. You're getting pizza for the chat? Thank you for the 4-month sub, Zidfell. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, the digital game isn't even, like, this is not in beta yet. It needs to go into beta testing to make sure that all the stuff is out of the way. All the bugs are, not stuff out of the way, all the bugs are fixed. Also, there's still issues like this. There's no character card art for this version of Dr. Metropolis. And the environments do not have music either. And there are some isolated bugs too. Like one of the Dr. Metropolis's things, I think actually this one. This reacted to villain cards, or even hero cards. But that might have been fixed with this build. If I'm just gonna do this. Just gonna do this to get an ongoing into play, and then play this one because it deals damage. So select a target with 5 or fewer until the start of your turn. That target cannot deal damage. We're gonna have flyby going off. I might this one. Hello, John. I'll take that. Hermetic on guys. Do 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 do. I wish this played X+1 hardware or software cards, but I get it. I get it. Aeon Throw getting destroyed doesn't really matter. This destroys a non-target environment card. This destroys an environment card, but this is not an environment card, it's an environment target. Fun fact. It is a villain card, but an environment target. We've already hit Red Menace this turn. Just throw it there. And I have to discard a card to redirect that to a hero target. I feel like I never really used that one. Go to Naturalist. I could save a devastation token by staying in this battle zone, but then we don't get presence on everyone. So I'm gonna move. Take. We're gonna have Hermetic. Fun times. I could high five Naturalist, and that will destroy Deadly Crocodile because that form will have entered play. Aha! I could high five Dr. Metropolis for no real reason. High five Benchmark for no real reason. Damage to me is irreducible, cannot be redirected. Play an extra card at the end of my turn, most likely. Not enough cards in hand. Must recharge happiness. Oh, I think it's skip. Presents. So what I've never actually figured out is what happens if the top card of your deck is a reward. If you put that face down, is it an objective again? The Mountain of Sisyphus. It does something. Move Aeon Men to this battle zone. Okay. Aeon Thralls. No damage was dealt, so you played an extra card. So what happened here with now that we stopped. When this card is played, destroy all of the torments. Each time a target is destroyed, reduce damage dealt to spirits by 1 until the start of the environment turn. Each time a target is destroyed. Each time. It's gonna happen twice. But there are no spirits. Deal the hero with the highest damage. I should have put the Rhino out, I guess. It's fine. Oh, he moved to Battle Zone 2, actually. There's no Scion in Battle Zone 1 anymore. That's pretty good. Card deals each hero target, or deals each target 1 infernal damage, including himself. And also Red Menace. Unfortunately, Void Soul's in this battle zone, which means that he's not going to be happy with objective flipping, and that makes me mad. Move OblivAeon to this battle zone, add a Scion. The whole gang's back together! Bye, location. What environment is that? It is Tartarus, however that's pronounced. Or Tartarus. Or Tartaris. Tars are us. Tarta are us. I don't know. It's a Earth Prime environment is what's going on. Who's doing the damage here? It'd be nice if this was a location, but I don't know. Not one of us. Who is it targeting? The hero target with the lowest. Who's the hero target with the lowest? What? Enraged character? Each non-villain target. Okay, so this is not a villain target. But who's the hero target with the lowest? Don't tell me it's one of these face down cards. Ooh, what if it's... Ooh. What if it's this? Oh no, it's naturalist. Never mind. It's not each other target. It's okay. That's why I was confused. Okay, my bad. My bad. So it's actually naturalist. Great. Fantastic. Thank you, Crocodile. Oh, I killed the thing? Wait, what? Wasn't this at 5? What? Or did it actually? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it's double. Right, it's going 2 and 2. Right. I thought it was just 3. Also, Void Soul's flipping. Which is great, because that means that now we do this effect as well. Yay! And then Void Soul flips, and then we do this again. Yay! Actually, I should hit Char twice. This is why I hate Void Soul so much. Because we get to have this effect happen many times. And the best part is I can't leave this battle zone unless I want to add 3 devastation tokens. You want 1 with freedom, Dr. Metropolis, to deal 1 with freedom, Dr. Metropolis. That's his name? 1 with freedom? Cool. That card doesn't have any text to worry about. And I still don't want to do that. Why are you asking me twice? Was there a second effect on there that I missed? Each time an target is destroyed, blah blah blah, deal yourself 2 damage. If he's dealt damage this way, shoot that card as a gun. Yeah, okay. But I don't know why. Hit that bastard. Artaki. If any heroes dealt damage this way to the other battle zone. Well, that actually doesn't do that for us, does it? We didn't have any other target, right? Nope. Hit that one. Hit that one. And then Arataki dies. Goes Batman. Alright, good night, Seamus. Thanks for stopping by. Aeon Man. A lot of Aeon thralls. All the thralls. Right. What happens if I flip Void Soul or destroy Void Soul? Each hero target gains 3 HP. Same on either side. Okay. Do I want to trade something? Red Menace and or Hermetic? Not and, but or. Kind of feels like I just don't want to go back to Battle Zone 2, even though there's 3 Scions there. Because the big problem is they're going to hit us if I go there, and it's also the Battle Zone with OblivAeon. If I stay here, it's a little better. Bad for tokens. Benchmark with Digital Age is a lot. I mean, yeah, you could definitely get it very easily, but it's also kind of dangerous when all of your cards are targets now. But there is a thing that says when damage would be dealt to a target, you can redirect it. Isn't that a thing? Where's the redirecty symbol? No redirecty symbol. This one! It's there, I didn't see it. Never the hero with the lowest HP would be dealt damage. Only heroes, not hero targets. Fortunate. If it was a 17-way tie for lowest HP, that would actually be nice to throw it to benchmark, but... It'd actually be a lot safer with Arataki, but we don't have Arataki. If I stay in this battle zone, there's no Scion here, which means that I don't have to worry about the Scion effects. They will charge up Devastation tokens, but if OblivAeon stays there, which, you know, he's not guaranteed to, he could move to the battle zone with the most hero targets, or the Scions play a card that says if OblivAeon is here, move him to the other battle zone. But probably for this round, it's probably fine to keep people here. And I can focus my efforts on getting objectives to flip the primary objective. And doing it in the battle zone without Void Soul means I don't have to worry about Void Soul flipping. The downside is that if Void Soul doesn't deal his damage, he plays an extra card. They're actually getting 2 Scion plays, but it's the worst that happens. They move OblivAeon. They put an extra Scion into this battle zone. Someone moves to this battle zone? The Scion didn't deal damage, so moves to this battle zone? I don't know. I'm gonna stay here. Also, I can't give Digital Age to benchmark. I can only trade with guys right now. And guys also doesn't have any equipment cards in their deck. Do you have equipment cards, Dr. Metropolis? I don't think so. Do not. Whenever a hero card is discarded, add a token, blah blah blah. That would have been nice to have the discards for, wouldn't it? Because we just had the shifter's strength and now that's gone. There are a lot of Aeon men here. And these are the ones that deal 2 damage. Kind of annoying. None of them are at 3 or lower. Do I need to go Rhinoceros to survive, or is this Naturalist just going away because trying to keep Naturalists alive is a fool's errand, isn't it? That deck would be nice. Minus number of cards drawn. Go up to 5 damage. I'll leave this here. Let's do Hermetic. I want that in advance of guys' turn so that guys get a new objective. And probably also try to take out Red Menace. I could have taken out Red Menace with that instead. Probably better. can play a location that way. I can reveal 3 cards of my deck and put locations into play that way. Every man's also going to go off based on cards in my hand. Which... So this could destroy a location, or not a location, non-target environment card. So it could destroy Mountain of Sisyphus. Which, there are spirits in here. How bad are they? If no cards were discarded this way, this card deals each hero target 2 infernal damage. Oh boy. Damage? Damage? What you're saying is tough. Every man will probably take out Hermetic. I'm gonna make that assumption. I'm gonna hit Neon Thrall, I guess. Top card of my deck is Natural Forms Power. Give power to deal damage, I guess. Let's get it in play. Alright, I need you in Battle Zone 1. You are in Battle Zone 1. You might as well take that now. Got the Mecha Knight. Good. Whenever a hero card is discarded, so the power that says discard other revealed cards discards cards. Fun fact. I got 1 token. I got 2 locations. And one of the cards revealed was location, 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 which, despite its name, is not a location. At the end of your turn, this card deals 1 target 1 psychic damage. The target deals itself 1 psychic damage. Then this card deals itself 1 melee damage. Card deals 1 target and itself X melee damage, where X equals the number of locations in your trash plus 1. So 2 and 2. So that's not actually enough to kill you, but coupled with the 1 damage will be enough. And is there any reason to want this now? You can draw a card and use a power. Is it worth discarding 5 cards for? Probably not. I mean, one of those cards will be refunded, because Dr. Metropolis would have to discard one of those himself. Naturalist would have to discard 1 or both of his cards. I guess if I discard locations, that makes this deal more damage. It could deal lethal damage to itself, but also deal 5 damage, which is actually a bit too much. What about, what's this one? In your turn, you can put an extra location into play if you deal yourself damage. Cool. There's a lot of guys cards in there that don't really matter. End of your turn, each player may reveal the top card of your deck and you could discard it, and that's going to count for this, right? And then you could discard for this, and that gets it. So I'm going to say skip them. So this is dealing 2 damage. This is dealing 1 and 1. Kind of doesn't matter which one goes where. Alright, OblivAeon is here now. Yay! Hello, OblivAeon. I not damage you. Okay. Could replay subcutaneous cybernetics. Not terribly useful. Ooh, this discards. let's start with this. And by start, I mean that's what I'm playing because, yeah. I mean, I guess it makes damage to OblivAeon. You reduce it. Probably shouldn't have done it. Whatever. Softwares in my trash are fine. Hey, look, you're at 3 tokens. Now, I don't have to play this. And I don't have enough hardware to support it, so I won't. I guess I could... I could play it, and then this would be just... I would draw a card and destroy this. But... yeah, sure. I'm always, like, wary of destroying softwares, but it is actually sort of positive to draw cards, so... But no, I lost the mint! Oh no! Discard. 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 Hey, Expedition of Atlantis. Discard. Got the Mecha Knight. Alright, no reason to go to Battle Zone 2 now that there's all the heroes here, even though OblivAeon is here. I might as well take this. This Colosseum could be very handy. You just have to do the things for it. Somehow. So Guys is not likely to die unless OblivAeon deals 1,000,000 damage. Well, even with 1,000,000 damage he recovers, but if he deals 1,000,000 damage twice. But you know, these other heroes are not likely to survive. Is there someone who I would rather play a thing for? I'm slightly cheating because this text tells me where the forms are. If the Rhinoceros was not in his deck, I would flip his Rhinoceros. I don't think that would actually matter though. Again, I have no cards here. I could flip Benchmark to maybe give me a hardware. Even if it gives me a software, that's extra cards. Probably worth. I think these other ones are worth, unless I want a high five Benchmark. High fiving Benchmark would be okay because then... oh yeah, that guy will have this text on it. But then I destroy 2 software. Which will destroy the things that are being high-fived right now, which is not good. Maybe it's not good to high-five Benchmark, unless... also, what does it mean if you have more software than hardware in play? Does that mean that... actually, that might mean that Guys is always at 0. 0 software is 0 hardwares. It might never do the thing, so I'm just copying this to steal the powers, neither of which are terribly exciting. We have Controlled Demolition again to copy. We have Location, 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 which will just reveal the top 3 cards and discard them. And then Deadly Crocodile that dies. So, oh yeah, and that guy's still not useful. Super Ultra Kawaii is not useful. Blatant Reference does 1 damage before the environment turn, which is not useful either. Just skip again, and let's put more presence down. I guess I was gonna flip Benchmark. Let's put 1 more presence down. Skeletal Phalanx. Ow. Damage. 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 Alright, now the Scions decide... Oh, no, this is Environment turn. Okay, General Armstrong going after Void Soul. Now the Scions are like, hey, there's no heroes here. +3 tokens. Hey, no damage was dealt that way. Void Soul! Actually, it's okay, because this is a location dealing damage, right? Or no, he's not even doing his end of turn. Okay, cool. Move the countdown towards 1. The target with the lowest HP deals each non-villain target other than itself 200 damage. Not taking itself out. This is not good either. I guess they're not doing the movement right away. Location, location, location. Spirit cards are gonna have -1,000,000 damage. Well, I guess actually, hold on. That redirecty thing tells me that I was supposed to do something different here. Because each time a spirit would be dealt damage, redirected to the skeletal phalanx with the highest HP. I will hit you first. Let you take 2. Or 3, rather. And then you no longer have... Or, well, you still, but you didn't get that effect before stuff happened. Yep, words. I probably should discard for this, but I don't want to. All right, so actually, Naturalist is dead because when this is destroyed, he damages Naturalist. I probably should have not had Naturalist deal the damage then. Hold on. I was trying to save Naturalist because this location dealing damage, but Naturalist is dead anyway. Then let's save the location, I guess. Order doesn't matter. Reduce damage dealt to spirit cards by a bajillion. Or. Alright, random. Prime Warden's Haka. Alright, so you have no rewards because we had the Digital Age that was just on its front side. So incaps are power, destroy an ongoing card. Hero targets are immune to damage from environment targets. Cool. Hand of the Gods, if at least 4 cards were destroyed. Do things. That one's so that close. Jeez. But all the heroes are in Battle Zone 2. Which, with Void Soul in Battle Zone 1, do we leave everyone in Battle Zone 2 now? I mean, we have to deal him 5 or more damage at any point. This is like the only shield that's check is not at the start of his own turn, which means that he doesn't actually do things immediately after that happens, which is nice. But we're not really capable of doing 5 damage right now. We could have if Benchmark had made his damage irreducible, but I already didn't do that. You have the Atlantean Conduit there. Have extra powers. Everyman actually might do it by himself, actually. Do we do it because his next play could be a countdown, or do we wait an extra round and try to get more set up? Especially because, like, 2 of my heroes are going to die in a second. Guys is bloodstoned, but that's not invincibility. That's only 6 HP recovery. Oh no, sorry, it puts you at max HP and then everyone else is healed. Okay, never mind. I'm done. That card has Haka the title, select a target to benefit. So Haka of Restoration could go to someone, I guess. That would be Leo Haka in Battle Zone 2 for that. Play Tomoko and then Haka of Restoration. That'd be okay. Deals 1 damage, this deals 2 and 2, and then Voss deals 1 million and Progeny's flipping and doing 1 million. Oh, everyone's in Battle Zone 2 right now, by the way. Oh yeah, but that's why I was thinking. Leave Haka there. If I'm leaving Haka there, I should leave someone else there maybe, but... Who? Who? Everyone else is like almost dead. Haka Nemesis? Have nothing. I guess guys would be. Meager winnings! Yay! I'm gonna keep Mare. He'll benchmark. Could move this to another hero's play area. It's like the only way that you can double up on objectives. Like, I give guys 2 of these. And you could actually get it if he managed to play 1 million cards. Which he could if he flips his own presence. Because the thing is, his cards getting destroyed would actually be good for that, right? So guys, have it. It's yours now. Do with it as you will. Alright, you're gonna move. You're our best bet at dealing with OblivAeon. Sure, take last wager. So the thing to bear in mind is that the way of doing this is for every man to hit OblivAeon. Or not necessarily, because this could deal 3 damage, so, or 3 minus 2. We do have 2 powers off of Atlantean Conduit. Or because of Atlantean Conduit, not off of that, but total we have 2 powers due to that. We're low on HP, so I don't think Man About Town is going to do much for us other than power up Everyman. Revealing and replacing the top card of the villain deck would perhaps be bugged, because every time this says villain deck, as we saw on Tuesday, it doesn't necessarily know how to do that in OblivAeon, unless that's been fixed. My trash has 2 location cards. I could just play locations. Destroy things. Destroy Torment and play a location. You don't have a retaliation off of a location destruction, right? Target with 5 or fewer cannot deal damage. That could stop Skeletal Phalanx from killing us. It's only dealing 1 though. And this is pretty good damage. So let's see, let's destroy Mountain of Sisyphus. Sisyphus. Why can I not say that? We could destroy both. We could destroy Skeletal Phalanx instead of playing a location. We can get more locations into play. I don't know. I'm debating between these two, but I want to do the location play after Everyman, right? I want to play all of them. I guess I played those two. I got 1 location. Not quite enough, but 1 extra hit off of whatever 1 would work. Nope. That's not enough. -4. Oh no. All right. We have made progress. Oh, and he kills Dr. Metropolis. He deals each non-villain target 4 energy damage! Aww. Maybe I shouldn't have done that right away then. Okay, okay. I forgot that he does 4 damage on the flip. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll do the other things. I think one of the very last ones, this one deals damage. Might have been that one. But let's like do slightly more. Like this will also do it. That way I can hit Void Soul more. Carrion Crane. And then I can do this. Did I drop 2 one-shots this way? I did not. Alright, so this is Carrying Crane. Okay, so I could do 5 damage to the Void Soul, and then I can do the 1 damage to OblivAeon. Oh, and I also get to do this too. First time any non-hero card is revealed each turn, 1 hero character may deal themselves 2 psychic damage. If no damage is dealt this way, put the revealed card into play. That's a fine play. Stops the environment from doing something terrible anyway. It doesn't do much because there's not going to be much villain card revealing, but still. And then I die. Last wager is gone. They only hit hero targets with that? Each non-villain target. Yeah, okay. And the only other one was Skeletal Phalanx. Alright. Random gives me Dark Conductor, Argent Adept. Silence! The conductor dictates when the players begin, and I hold the baton in words. Okay. Well. This presents me with an interesting opportunity to not stay in this battle zone. Because otherwise, Void Soul's gonna hit harder, I guess. I mean, of course, going to Battle Zone 2 might result in more damage dealt, but I mean, these guys aren't doing AoE, right? Wait. No, I did that wrong. Wait, no, that is right. I want to be in Battle Zone 2. Wait, so who's going to Battle Zone 1? Oh, guys? Right. Guys was. I think guys was. I was slightly hoping to be able to do more damage to OblivAeon with those locations, by the way, but that didn't happen. If I were to go to Battle Zone 1 with Benchmark, could he survive? The problem is Nemesis damage and Void Soul damage, and then Science stuff. But Mecha Knight with Nemesis bonus is nice. That would be 10 damage to OblivAeon. Have this. Whenever an equipment card is discarded, blah blah blah, for Chekhov's hairdryer, but that would flip Void Soul if you were in Battle Zone 1 for that. Not that that's necessarily going to happen here, but... Can't make up my mind whether I want to be in Battle Zone 1 or 2. If I'm in Battle Zone 1, I can better deal with the Aeon Men there. I can kill Aeon Locust. That would probably be net positive because OblivAeon might destroy him with damage. Do 5 damage to it, but that's this. Not gonna be in software entering play. I don't have extra powers. I mean, I guess, like, we could move like we do overhaul loadout to move things in, and then we could do overboard our onboard cooling systems, and then a hardware that deals damage, and then I do get an additional power. But yeah, I do actually have power. This is the additional power one. I could play that. Not necessarily get its effect, but I would have the additional power, which would do energy damage and then 5 damage. Or even +1 damage. Doesn't do that much. But I would kind of like, if I'm in the battle zone with guys and Bloodstone goes off, then Benchmark gets 6 hit points of recovery. That might keep him alive. On the other hand, Void Soul dealing 2 and 2, and then OblivAeon dealing 5 is still a lot. But we do have like this that I haven't been using. If I go here, there's also damage happening here. There's also an Aeon Locust here that's going to play an Aeon, and I can't do anything about that. Alright, I'm going to go here. Software, destroy this one to keep the multi-point HUD. So if I were to overhaul loadout, I would get more cards. But I wouldn't get more hardwares and softwares into play, because this doesn't only plays X and not X+1. Probably why it says X, just to make you not automatically play it. Makes sense. I have an additional power now. I'll do this for more cards. I would like to damage OblivAeon with this, but I think it's better to take out the Aeon Locus. Unless Guys happens to flip a million things that could deal damage, which is doubtful. And I don't really want you... Well, you don't even have an equipment, so... There's no reason to do that. You go there... Nature's Compulsion. Weirdly, I can trade these. But Create Contraption's not, like, gonna be useful on Guys anyway. This is the hairdryer? Yeah. Kind of hard to get. I need 5 equipment cards discarded. I guess we do have equipment-rich heroes here, just not Guys. Guys is gonna play Super Ultra Kawaii, and then hope that these either draw cards or put more ongoings into play. So that we could get the Man of the Gods, most likely. We don't need to trade or swap for this. Like, the Man of the Gods isn't super helpful, but Guys is definitely the most capable of getting it. And it would wipe the board of Aeon Men if we need that, but we don't really, but still. Summon the Colosseum is, like, basically also the same as the Man of the Gods in terms of clearing Aeon Men. But we're not going to be moving battle zones either way. So do I want to shovel this? I'm gonna say no. I kind of like the reward, even though it's a lot of effort. It's like too much effort for what it does, but I kind of like the reward. Because it's plus damage and HP recovery and battle zone movement. Yeah. Alright, so I play this one, and then I flip my presence. Little beefcake. Selling out. Alright, that's very easy then. You're staying there. Now I currently have 4 ongoings in play right now. Do I want blatant reference for any reason? I don't have plus damage. I'll just do this one, even though I have total beefcake, so it's unlikely I'll be hit, but still. Oh my gosh, it's the Temptation of Orpheus. Oh my gosh, guys, his damage is getting redirected. Where does it redirect? Non-hero with the lowest? That redirects to Aeon Vassal? I think I do need to discard to keep Benchmark alive, because I don't have the luxury of being able to trigger the Bloodstone anymore. Let's keep the Tactical Communicator now. Although damage to OblivAeon no longer needs to be irreducible, but let's keep it. Discard a card to put 3 cards that share that word into play. Normally you do this to get 1-shots in play. I already have the ongoings I need. Unless they were to get destroyed by OblivAeon or something. I don't think there's a reason, but we don't have... I could steal a hardware, I guess. Which is not useful when I don't want to steal subcutaneous cybernetics, and stealing onboard cooling systems would have allowed me to put a present down before I flipped it, but I think I drew this card later, didn't I? I think. So, not really selling out after all. Damage. I'm gonna discard that anyway. Oh no, it got redirected and Vassal was destroyed. Alright, so now Guys does die. But wait! He's back! Yay! And that also healed Benchmark, which is good. Yeah, if Guy's damage was like increased right now, that would have been bad. We didn't have that, so it was good. Aggressive volunteering. This is the lowest targets? Deal each target 1 lightning damage. If at least 3 environment targets have dealt damage this way, destroy this card. Well, at least that hits Aeon Men, so Aeon Locust heals. I guess Aeon Vassal was also damaged, but you know. And this also kills Aeon Vassal. So I needed something else to be damaged, which was Aeon Warrior. Yes. Progeny has flipped. Progeny is destroying 2 environment cards and moving Aeon Men to the other battle zone and OblivAeon, but he is still here. Okay, General Armstrong is friendly for us, right? Subject under place, we drew cards. That's why we drew cards. Reduce damage dealt to this card and hero targets by environment targets is also pretty good. So he's the good guy. This guy was okay, but let's get rid of everyone except for General Armstrong since he's positive. Yeah, Aeon Men moved to Battle Zone 1. This Aeon Locust is at risk of getting destroyed by OblivAeon unless he changes battle zones. He did not. He played an ongoing. He's doing this. Let's first hit Void Soul. Let's hit Aeon Warrior. It's a risk. But let's see if he will something else. Nope. Added a token. Oh, and played a card. Okay, and then he's also moving us. Oh. Oh, but... Aha! Beefcake! Yes! I can have that hit. Ooh. This does kill Aeon Warrior, then. Heal the hero target with the highest 7, and that would be total Beefcake. But I want this to be total Beefcake because I want him to be dealt the 4 from his end of turn. Hit Void Soul. Benchmark for sure. Benchmark doesn't take the 4. I mean, it doesn't really matter if this hits Phalanx or not. Like, this is the only decision is, do we redirect the 7 damage? The Void Soul, or do we redirect the 2 damage so that Santa Guy stays here and doesn't add 4 devastation tokens, which will destroy an environment, so I guess we don't want that. Also cards. Okay. Impending Doom is here, but we could destroy an ongoing or something, I guess. We do an incap. If OblivAeon is here, OblivAeon deals each non-Cyan target 9,999 infernal damage. Total beefcake! But move the countdown towards 0 is bad. But it does destroy itself. Dark Conductor Archon Adept doesn't have as doesn't have as easy means of doing things. It's probably worth taking Everyman. That's damage. Atlantean Conduit is draw and powers, but I have multiple powers. Also, the incapabilities here. Play a card, destroy something with 1 HP. Move a card from the environment trash into play. Imagine if we had a permanent fixed point. I just keep moving fixed point into play. Everything is indestructible always. Except it gets destroyed on the environment turn. So we've already used up the heal and benchmark's back at 3, so that's kind of rude. Still on track for Demand of the Gods. Demand of the Gods actually gets us the Colosseum, because that will destroy stuff on it, or at least deal 9 damage multiple times and then stuff. Maybe? There's no Aeon then. What's this one? Oh right, we need this one. I guess it doesn't necessarily do enough. It will do 4 damage, 4 damage. We get 2 tokens for that. And then we have dealt 2 damage to multiple targets in single turn. So we will get enough. Okay, so we will get this at least. So that progresses that. Not super vital to get that, but at least that makes progress. And we still have the question about Nature's Compulsion. We probably should consider making progress against OblivAeon directly, you know. Like, play Mare to hit OblivAeon a little bit. And then leave 2 heroes in this battle zone again, which... Boss or Progeny would kill Benchmark. Still need to get, like, better protection for Benchmark, either minus damage or increased HP recovery. What we need. Archon Adept's almost dead already. Wow. Wow. Haka could probably stay in Battle Zone 2 with Talmoko a little more easily. So let's move him and then take this. And then do damage. I know how. Also, I guess if there's anyone that's going to get an objective, they should not be in Battle Zone 1. So for instance, guys with these things should not be in Battle Zone 1. I guess we don't get the Colosseum off of this because this check is at the end of the turn. It's worth noting. Guys has retcon. He could retcon the... But he's in Battle Zone 1 right now, so he can't do that. Where did I leave that can get the Bloodstone back? That seems pretty good. No! And move. It's a token. So if my goal is to reclaim Everyman, I'm not getting an objective, so Argent Adept could stay in Battle Zone 1. And we can reveal top card of Argent Adept in Guise's decks. There are more hero targets in this battle zone than non-hero targets in the other battle zone. We're bad at that. That's more hero targets in this battle zone than non-hero targets in the other battle zone. That would actually work if we don't move anyone. In battle zone 2, 3 hero targets, 2 non-hero targets. That gets Mejor Legado for increased damage. Like, we have to leave Benchmark in Battle Zone 2, I think, but it's so bad. Highest is at least Haka. This will hit Benchmark in some capacity for 4. Yeah, because he removes the token now. They're all X? Yeah. If I move Argent Adept, Battle Zone 1 will have 2, second Battle Zone will have 2, first will have 2, second 3. That will not work in either Battle Zone. So if I want Argent Adept to get this, or rather if I want anyone to get this, I need to leave Argent Adept where he is. Which means I'm not getting Everyman and I'm not moving Argent Adept. I only need one hero in Battle Zone 1. But it would be nice to make progress, you know? You know? Battle Zone 2, 3 hero targets. Battle Zone 1, 2 non-hero targets. So we would get this without moving Argent Adept. You still have an ongoing objective, yes. But I guess I would just give this to Argent Adept. Alright. No Everyman for me. Vernal Sonata? Vernal Sonata to get Arataki back for benchmark seems pretty good. Also gives hit point. Haka for Haka Restoration to heal someone else, I guess. And then Arataki, and your trash was empty. Heal top 2 card of 2 decks. So benchmark at this point then, an Argent Adept. Oh wait, yeah, we know what that was. It's Arataki. Okay. Arataki then. I have Arataki now, guys. Alright, good. Because I knew exactly what that was. I'm a freaking idiot. Okay, well, that's fine. Guys, go play Bloodstone. We played 2 rewards this turn. I will play cards. This card deals the non-spirit with the second lowest 2. This card deals the non-environment target with the second highest X. Whatever that means. That's 0. That's 0. Valiant effort, mejor legato. Alright. So Arataki means benchmark is more easily kept alive. But he'll not be dealt damage from this. So it doesn't really make sense to move him unless I intend on using Mecha Knight, which I could. Although multi-point HUD into Mecha Knight is actually pretty good. I think that's acceptable. Move you. Hey, it's the other one. At the end of your turn, if there are more hero targets than non-hero targets, flip this card. So we're in Battle Zone 1. 3 hero targets, 3 non-hero targets. Because, of course, we played a spirit. Actually, we don't get Cursor right away. Freight Contraption is just not working. It would be nice to get this, though. It is a nice reward, but Mecha Knight's the better power right now. We could use 2 powers, and this deals irreducible damage. If we can ever get it. Which is not looking too likely right now. And Guys is not going to get it. He wants to get those things. So the Argent Adept would be the only other one to get it. It would be nice to have it in Arataki's play area, though, because Cursor makes Arataki even better. But there's no way I can finagle that. We've already gotten all the targets that we can in this battle zone, unless we destroy the Decayed Peltist. Which means I'm wasting damage. I guess I do have this. But it's not quite gonna work for killing you unless I can somehow play a software after I do multi-point HUD. This is also going after us anyway, so it would be worth taking out. Oh, also, if I do get it, then Void Soul flips, and that's bad. Let's just leave it. It is a good reward. I still want to use Overhaul Loadout, but I also feel like I want more things in play. Because it's like, it would only put up to 3 cards in play, so like, onboard cooling systems followed by multi-point HUD to activate that thing, but... Here, I'll do load on initialization, because that could trigger the onboard cooling systems that way. Alright, now we do 15 damage to OblivAeon. Another overhaul loadout. Fantastic. Whenever an equipment card is discarded, we have 0. Guys can play a card. Guess Guys is not retconning that unless... Well, no, we have to leave Guys here now because... OblivAeon is not actually hitting the right person now. But if I get the Demand of the Gods, then Void Soul flips. That's trash. That's trash. I could high five for Mecha Knight. I don't have plus damage for that to make sense. If I could kill Void Soul, that'd actually be pretty good. I could do 10 damage to Void Soul instead, but I'm not making progress on OblivAeon. Killing you just gives me HP, so that's why it's not really a big priority for me. I just don't want to deal with the stupid... This card deals each hero targeting a player with the most rewards 3 infernal damage, then flip this card to then just do stupid bullshit with that. That would be Guys in any case, wouldn't it? He has Bloodstone, he has this, so he could take the damage, and he has Bloodstone, so he doesn't care. So it's okay if Void Soul flips. The ongoings are just going to get destroyed immediately. I don't want to save where did I leave that to get Bloodstone back again. We'll flip Benchmark's presence, probably. Hope to get hardware, because we do have all those overhaul loadouts we would like to have more stuff for. I could let me see that on onboard cooling systems so that I could put another present down. That probably makes sense. But I'm not doing it now, and I don't think there's a reason. Like, none of these cards are going to do anything right now, right? Unless where I leave that would reshuffle the deck, which it isn't. There's another one in the deck, but I think my plays are set, so I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna leave those. Four cards have been destroyed this turn. Thank you, guys. I can use an additional power. Benchmark, have at it. Reveal cards until hardware is put into play. Gets me reinforced chassis, that's good. And I can move a hardware or software from my trash into my hand. Maybe I do that one again. Sure. I don't really want to redirect damage to Benchmark. He's pretty low. I can deal damage. need to try playing Benchmark more. Benchmark has a weird criticism where like people don't enjoy playing Benchmark because his turns take so long and he does so little, but it's kind of weird. I kind of like it. Like he definitely resonates very strongly with me. But like once he has all of his hardwares in play, like you have so many things they have to pay attention to, and it's so weird. I could play a card. I could bring my hardwares back now. I mean, I can draw stuff and then play stuff. And then that would trigger the thing, and that would kill the decay thing. And that would be okay, unless he's going after... No, he's going after Benjamin. Okay, I'm gonna play a card. Let's do this one, because it will draw me 3 cards. Software, one shot, software. So no new hardwares. I could steal the onboard cooling systems, which that's funny. I think I would rather Benchmark deal the damage than Guys, because Guys has no nemesis and no damage boosts, so I want to steal that back. It doesn't still have it next to it, right? It's just now like his... Guys' card is just there next to nothing. Alright, and let's just... I don't think the order matters. Let's just pull everything back. So onboard cooling, so that then when I play a software, I do things. I guess they'll want all the hardwares. Because 2 hardwares, 3 softwares is a card draw, but 3 hardwares, 2 softwares is... I don't know. I could do 2 load on initializations. This is cool because you could use this to change itself into a different software. So I'll do that. Software entered play. The last time you saw him played was his test version because he played with someone who did play testing. That's fair. I know that I had recently joined as a playtester when OblivAeon was being playtested. I didn't actually do any playtesting because I was trash, but I do remember that OG Benchmark, OG? I don't know if that's the word, the original Benchmark, I think the hardwares were not unique. And someone suggested, what if they were unique? Can it be unique? And that's why they're now unique. I would rather just hit voice all, honestly. I've already played the software, but like there's only softwares here. Do that. Hey, I got a hardware. Nice. Yeah, OblivAeon has definitely been weird. Oh no, wait till it flips. We almost got someone to Coliseum from that. Yeah, I remember one of the things I remember from original OblivAeon was that you were only limited to 2 heroes. So when the second hero got incapped, you were out of heroes. Like you had to choose one. You had like each player chose 2 heroes. And you had your first hero, and then when they got incapped, you had your second hero. And then when the second hero got incapped, you were that player was done. So that was changed to be what it is now. I discard Extreme. He's also unbeatable. He should be unbeatable, honestly. One thing that I've kind of noticed from my experiences with watching the playtesting is that the original version of the decks are often told to be too hard, so then like they get modified to be easier, and then they're complained to be too easy, so then they get toned up to be hard. So like playtesting is just like, you know, a back and forth between it's currently too hard, it's currently too easy, it's currently not fun, it's currently too fun. I don't think that's a complaint, but it seems like it tends to err towards the side of too hard in that, like, decks tend to be nerfed rather than made harder. Oh yeah, you destroy a card. Do we have any on destruction effects? I guess we could just destroy this one. It was like, whatever. I'd rather keep my softwares. Damage. Fortunately, you are dealt damage. Oh, but that destroys the... Ooh. That destroys... Let me see that. Perfect. And then Arataki, but that's not a hero. Let me... Oh, we could also destroy guys. Or, up face down card. This one's not doing anything, though, so it can go away. That's fine. That redirects to Arataki. And then who's dealing the damage here? I think this is Benchmark. Yeah. Hey, summon the Colosseum. Oh no, she flipped again. Oh no. All right. All right, let's not do that in that order. This is so trash about Void Soul that he could just do this forever. Alright, so I destroyed a target, so we got a point, we got a token, and then he does this. Which means that we do the damage again. I don't really want guys to take the damage. It's only... Is it 3 and 3 or is it 3? It's 3, but it'd be 2 and 2 to Arataki, and I probably want Arataki to not take 4 since Guys has Bloodstone. Oh, Void Soul Nemesis. Yikes. Okay, this is why we have the Bloodstone, guys. So you can just take damage willy-nilly and then get that card back very easily. Increase damage dealt by environment targets by 1. Player to discard a card. Any player that discards a card this way may use each power printed on a character card in their play area. Okay. So thank you for not hitting us. The second highest? Yeah, so it's always going after those this way. So my plan was... So we have Haka on top, Haka Restoration on top. This would just be play a card, right? Because you're only doing the printed thing. The plan was to Haka Restoration to keep Benchmark alive someday, but it's like... I guess he's gonna change Battle Zones. Do that. Play Vitality Surge for hit points is really the only thing I can do. Unless I want to damage... Oh, I'm in Battle Zone 2 anyway. I can't damage these guys anyway. So Haka discards Taumoko. And then Guardians to play Vitality Surge. Draws his Haka Restoration. Archon Adept discards the Harp because he has a Conjuration. He uses his power. Let's look at his own decks. We got Haka Restoration again and Arcane Cadence. Arcane Cadence is pretty good. So it's weird because we're not going to draw the card that's put on top right away. We have an Arcane Cadence, so we can do this again. So we play Arcane Cadence. 1 in hand and 1 on top. And then 1 on bottom, 1 in trash. Trash the pipes. Bottom the drum or something. The dominant in hand. Conjuration on top. I probably want to play Conjuration in the end. Do you look at the bottom or the top? Top. So this is not the other version of Argent, Prime Warden's Argent Adept that puts the bottom card of his deck into play. Yeah, let's put Subdominant in hand. Conjuration on top. These two don't matter as much. And then Cadence. And we get things. If I trash Vernal Sonata, John will be mad. I probably want Inventive Preparation, either on top or in hand. I can Conjuration from the trash and that doesn't shuffle my deck. A Harp is pretty good. We don't have Inspiring Supertonic though. We don't have any songs in play. So it's basically whatever this reveals is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna want to reclaim something here and then play that card. It doesn't really matter too much. If I take the Atlantean Conduit, then there's a chance that I can get a song off of this and then play it. Actually, there's not even a chance. I know exactly what it's gonna play, isn't it? I'm not gonna draw before that. Never mind. That's weird. Because I'm not drawing this card, so yeah, I could get it played off of base power. So Inventive Preparation could be used. In which case I would want Zeus Bell, but Zeus Bell's not in my trash, so my deck would be shuffled. This would do the accompany of the rhythm though, which is the important one. So Sonata in hand, Inventive Preparation on top, and then Rhapsody and Sadistic in places, and Instrumental Conjuration into play. Oh, I'm gonna draw this card though, is the thing. Okay, so I'm not playing Inventive Preparation. Oh well. Oh well. Damage. Is Arch end up gonna die? Not dead yet. Battles on with those here targets. 2 and 2. So that would kill Argent Adept if he goes in battle zone 1. He needs to stay in the first battle zone. Pretty good damage on Void Soul. And this kills guys. Oh no! But Bloodstone. And that's gonna heal these guys. Order doesn't actually matter though. Oh, and then Void Soul is dead. And that's gonna immediately get a new Scion? Yeah. This each hero target gains 3. We want guys to be dealt damage first. And then the rest doesn't matter. Sanction is here. Not really doing that much though. So we say yes to this for Nature's Compulsion. You're not trading, or you're not swapping. We want this on whoever. Is this still... Has to be in the same battle zone, so whoever's in the second battle zone is not gonna get it. Moving Argent up to Battle Zone 1 is actually a bit risky. But we're not doing that. Are we trading for any reason? Great Contraption on Akka? I really see a reason why. But it's an incap ability? Oh, we still have this in Battlezone 2, but we haven't destroyed it yet. Yeah, so we didn't want to move. I guess OblivAeon was not doing anything in Battlezone 2 at that time, though. So power, ongoing, immune to damage. So 10 damage to OblivAeon is probably the most useful. Sanction is destroyed. Move cards from trash to hand. You flip when the Scion trash is shuffled, which is not at risk right now. You deal 3 damage to the lowest. Flip side, reduce damage. Release 4 damage dealt for this card. Sanction's weird. I kind of ignore her mostly. Definitely less dangerous than Void Soul. Probably just Vitality Surge. Could Elbow Smash OblivAeon, I guess. Yeah, sure. Ground Pound is good. And that will move. So if you want this, you're in Battlezone 2. There are not more hero targets than non-hero targets. You move. I guess I was gonna have you regain, but you're not now. Because this is good. Can't remove Terrible Burden. Wasn't gonna do that much. Oh no, it does put a Scion into play, okay. Did Vernal Sonata keep us alive more likely? Vernal Sonata, and then I can choose the card to put on top. Since we know it's not what I was hoping it would be. So that gets, oh, that actually gets Bloodstone back. You would like Deployment Actuation again. So am I gonna put this card into play? So what am I gonna put into play? Argentet needs to get set up. He needs to get stuff going, but he's gonna die before that happens, so it's probably better to just put Bloodstone into play right away. In which case I should discard from, like, Environment deck. If Bloodstone's in play, but Guys isn't gonna die before Argentet dies, unfortunately. Unless I were to have damage redirected from Argentet to Benchmark. That's a thought. We don't have that in hand, though. I had it here and then I didn't take it. I could have, though, very easily with this thing. I don't think it's really worth trying to keep Argentet alive, honestly. Let's do Arcane Cadence again. Oh, but I'm not doing it this turn. I'll just draw it then. The Guys do the thing, and then Tartarus. First time any non-hero card is revealed each turn. Oh. I don't know what the card is, though. It's the problem. What's the card? Right, because this is a non-hero card. If no damage is dealt, put the revealed card into play. I don't know what it is. How about I just don't do that then? Because I don't think I want to be dealt the damage even if it was a thing. So I'm just going to do benchmark and then... Not benchmark, I wanted benchmark's card to be kept. Isn't needed this turn, I don't think. I want Guise's though. We'll just lose Arto's up because he's going to die anyway. Whoops. Final champion, yay! Great Contraption is still alive. You have no equipments in your hand. Stay here because of Mecha Knight, I think. I think I want Hellion or Seraph. Just assume that someday I'll get this. And give that to Guise. Guys with extra powers is hot. So you have 2 softwares, 4 hardwares. You could play 2 softwares. Not that it will do that much. You know the top of your deck is a deployment actuation. And we have one in my hand. So I should draw that. Then you have it. Then I could... Oh, but I can't play it. I can only play softwares. Definitely play a software because I'm not playing one this turn. Otherwise. Do this one. Nice that these are both nemesis. You may move either one software card from your trash into your hand, or you may use a power. I want a power. Wait. Oh, multipoint HUD's not in play right now. Rude. But I played that and I didn't need to. Okay, so let's do this differently then. I forgot I moved into my hand with the previous turn, so I will draw because I got that information. I will play the multipoint HUD. I definitely kind of want to rearrange these so that I get the extra power before I get the load on initialization, so I can get the plus damage off that. So that's an overhaul loadout eventually. But I think I still want another hardware in play first. So let's do that then. So flash installation drive. Discards the top card on my deck. That could discard equipments. Yep, that can discard equipments, and that puts softwares into play for my trash, which is really good. So I want the intervening path calculator in my trash, so I don't want to put it back in my hand. Let's take this one, I guess. It's not really one I want in play anyway. I have plus damage right now. I have 2 powers as well. This is great. Three Legacies versus Iron Legacy is really tough when you realize that Legacy does not have ongoing destruction in his deck. So all of Iron Legacy's ongoings are permanent. Alright, we got another hardware in my hand. I could discard that in order to build this up, which is otherwise, like, very tough. I have no hardwares, or no equipments anywhere. And if I do deployment actuation, I can move that hardware back anyway. Still 2 hardwares in my deck. I could also do overhaul loadout to get those into play and replace the softwares with that, basically. Well, let's go ahead and do that. Because I need to, like, start making progress on this. No one else has any equipments, right? Nope. That was a hardware. Aha! We discarded a hardware. The one I wanted because of increased HP recovery, but oh well. But let's do this because I can redirect from Arch and Adept now to keep him alive. Alright, so we have Hellion. Hellion on guys is fine. Can always stay in the battle zone with OblivAeon. I guess the problem is there's not 2 heroes in battle zone 2, actually. This is a good opportunity to actually go to battle zone 2. Let's do that. Because we do have protection here now. I guess the problem is we're gonna get devastation tokens. Unless Arataki dies to all the damage, which is very likely, honestly. So I'm gonna just assume that Arataki dies. And then we can Vernal Sonata it back. No, we don't have any Vernal Sonatas, damn. That's fine. Then I retcon the impending doom. Awesome. I'm a great hero. And I can just I can do that too and get more presents in play. There's not that many presents. Oh yeah, I'm that guy to copy Tomoko? Where did I leave that? To get the magic of the Ennead? That's silly. I don't think I really need guys' presence right now. I'll just draw. I will not destroy anything other than General Armstrong. Yeah, you need to, yeah, exactly. Nullify damage types and redirect damage. I think per the rules of Sentinels, you can't actually put more than one copy of that card into play, even if it's from different decks. Per the rules and regulations of Sentinels. Oh no, I was dealt damage. Torment cards do not destroy other Torment cards when they enter play. Rude. Aeon Men. Just the one. Damage. Oh no. Aeon Man! Also in the battle zone with OblivAeon! Increase damage dealt by subjects by 1. And we get to do this again, but this time on Haka and guys. Is it each power or can use a power? Use each power printed on a hero character card. Each power? Each power? So does this mean I get to use both of these? Oh my god, it does. Oh my god, it does. Oh my god. Do I want to flip these presents now? Be nice if I played both Blatant Reference and Guys Barbarian before I did that, or at least had ways of doing that. Killing Hellion would be nice. Playing Rampage would probably not do that much. Kill General Armstrong. Are there any subjects in play? This card is indestructible. If there are no subjects in play, play the top card of the environment deck. I don't want to flip Guys' presence. Selling out. Hey, that will actually go off. Super Ultra Kawaii. Best card ever! There's not even that much to hit. You have -1 million, you have -3. I'm just gonna hit Hellion. Woo! Yeah, so we have the selling out now. I could play Blatant Reference and Guys the Barbarian, except, well, it's kind of hard to do that. I would have to do Retcon to play one. I'd have to discard something to play Retcon, but I can't play multiples. Unless I play just one of them. That's probably fine. I'm not gonna have a million cards, though. Be very careful about Guys' hand now. He always needs to have a card to discard for... Does he need to have a card to discard, or is it just discard a card? Oh, it's just discard a card. I don't need a card to discard for that. If I need to play Retcon to play Blatant Reference, or I could discard, I can do that too, I guess. I kind of want to leave those for Bloodstone, but I'm also gonna run out of cards. I could have discarded Retcon, but I need to play Retcon. I can play Look What I Found and then Retcon. Oh, but I could just destroy one of these, right? Because this has not gone off yet, and I don't want you to go off because you're gonna put subjects into play, and subjects have +1 damage. Environment targets have +1 damage. Wow. Let's get rid of that, and then play Blatant Reference.
Is a tasty burger.
And then play Look What I Found. I'm doing this, but like, there's nothing to hit. I can ping Progeny. Whoop-de-doo. Just work on Hellion, I guess. I could play one of those just to draw cards. If I have more cards to discard, that's fair.
Good.
Good. Destroy things, move Aeon Men. Okay, so Dr. Demikov is not useful, right? He plays extra cards. He plays extra cards? Yes. Bionic Patroller is sort of useful, but this is way better, and this is way better. Play cards. Countdown. We're running out of time. The target with the lowest deals each non-villain target other than itself 2 energy damage. Cursor's probably better than Mihor Legato. So Arataki's not actually dying to this. Or no, she is, because we're redirecting this. Okay. Oh, but that doesn't work. Arataki is dying, but not before we've damaged a hero. Awkward. Was there any other... Was there... No, there's no other target in that play area. So you're not destroying an Aeon. No hero is dealt damage this way, so now we're at 13 tokens. Awkward. Alright, well, you're moving because that gets you Nature's Compulsion. So congratulations, you're now in Battle Zone 2. Or 1. Battle Zone 1. Might as well take this. Do we need to use a power? We could do the 10 damage on OblivAeon. Gonna blow up an environment. You can ground pound so that we don't die to that. It's actually not useful for him to deal damage in this battle zone. It'd be more useful for him to deal damage in battle zone 2, but it's not gonna be productive. So I guess this is a ground pound turn. And since, well, but the problem with the ground pound is that he also doesn't do his start of turn damage or end of turn damage, so he also adds 4 tokens there. But it seems like a good turn for ground pound. We're gonna add 2 tokens by not having a hero in battle zone 2, maybe? Did we add 2 tokens because, wait, we only had guys in battle zone 2? Oh no, we just moved Hawker, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we were smart there. I just thought, hey, there's only 1 hero in battle zone 2. What happened there? But it makes sense. This gives me Brother Sacrifice when we get it. Main problem is that we can't really get tokens for this, because Argent Adept has Cursor and Benchmark. Oh, you know what's cool, by the way? It kind of looks like Benchmark's arm is extending over into Argent Adept's thing. Oh, that is cute. I kind of want to screenshot that. That's definitely not what's going on, but it kind of looks like it, and that's amazing. Also kind of looks like Argent Adept's circle is also intruding into this. So we have like 2 different people whose circles are intruding on the other. It's weird. Very weird, very trippy. Anyway. Like, if we're not able to really get this, then it's probably better to do the 10 damage. You really need to start getting your stuff back. And we still have this create contraption issue. And you have Hellion, but you're gonna get that soon. Probably not before you do a thing now. Let's take it. And do the ground pound. What does Endless Torment say? Torment cards do not destroy other Torment cards when they enter play at the start of the environment turn. Play the top part of the environment deck. So yeah, Torments are now permanent, sort of. Okay. It doesn't destroy itself, which is weird. Focus the damage on OblivAeon. Stay there. Oh yeah, guys will get it if he does this right. Okay, so that gives me Hellion. Okay. Pocket takes the damage, no one else can. This Cursor. Oh, Arataki's gone. Okay, in that case, then you do take the damage. You can regain it back. Softwares in the trash are good. And you can't take it. Rip Arataki. Arataki was so good because it kept Benchmark alive. Benchmark was like down to 2 HP and I wasn't sure if he was going to survive. But we got all the hardwares and softwares into play with Arataki and also with the help of guys with Bloodstone. So that was a very useful Arataki. We're not going to be able to get it back very easily because we don't have any more Vernal Sonatas, but it was still very useful. What's more useful, Atlantean Conduit or Everyman? We do have an extra power here. I think Atlantean Conduit, because then I could use Inventive Preparation. Oh, but I can't play it. Shoot. So I have to waste my plays on other things. That's rude. In which case, I think I would rather get the damage, because damage is better, especially because our countdown's at 2. Need to make progress. Thankfully, Benchmark is pretty good for damage. I would say benchmark. Just always select benchmark. An Argent Adept, I guess. Me, software, and a song. Unfortunately, not a rhythm or a melody. Mark currently has 4 softwares, 5 hardwares, but he has a hardware that says put a software from the trash into play, so I'd rather not play that. Plus, this helps get Argent Adept set up a little bit more. And guys, in Battle Zone 2, can't hit these guys, doesn't want to hit that guy, nothing else to hit, so I think we're done discarding for guys. And damage. Stay there. Filter Heist is very likely. Gives you the Infinity Cannon, which is not as good as the Mecha Knight, not as good as Chekhov's Hairdryer, so I think I'm gonna stay here. I can discard Taiaha at least. I don't have an instrument there. I think we can leave that there, though. We haven't found the OblivAeon shard, but I think my damage is fine right now. So one of these was software from trash, so I'd rather draw, because we're currently almost at the limit. I guess I could play software, this destroys itself, play software, this destroys itself. I don't want to destroy that one. I'll just draw. Gets me the hardware the last hardware that we have left. Power. Oh, but I don't have the one. Oh, it's the end of my turn to put a... Right, oh no, that's actually perfect. Okay, yeah. End of turn, put a software from the trash, because then I can do multi-point first. Get another hardware. There's nothing left in my deck. I could overhaul now. We are almost at the limit. Yeah, let's overhaul. And then move these all back to my hand. And then we can order these to be better. So, I mean, really the important one is that we could have had this go off twice, actually, if I had thought about that. I could have played a software and then brought it back to my hand. Actually, yeah, that sounds way smarter. I have future information. I'm gonna draw. And then I can play a software. Doesn't matter what, because I'm gonna bring it back, but this entered play so I can deal damage. Then I will use a power, increase my damage this turn by 1. Then I will overhaul, and now I have 5 hardwares, 5 softwares, so I can play 10 cards. Doesn't really matter. I don't think all of these need to come back, but the important one is the one that says the start of turn you may do thing needs to come before the load on initialization, so I could play a software off that. And then anything that says discard would need to come before the Inferno Missile Pod. We don't have it anyway. Benchmarking guys are still here. Oh yeah. The other two are ink-capped. Yeah, guys has successfully used Bloodstone like 3 times so far. He keeps bringing it back. And Benchmark survived thanks to Arataki. Alright. I don't know that it 100% matters other than that. Because we don't have, like, yeah, we don't have the Inferno Missile Pod. Just do hardwares first. You have 6 hardwares now. Put this one next, and then this goes off again because guess what? It re-entered play. I'm just kind of ignoring the Aeon men. Priority is OblivAeon. Second priority is the Scion, I guess. I don't know. That one. That for Argent Adept. That for extra damage. If I want it this turn, it's probably a lot better. Yeah. That's 5 more damage to OblivAeon. This is currently 3 damage to OblivAeon. Yeah. Bam. I guess I could have left the hardware in my hand to discard for Great Contraption. It's okay. You can discard Taiaha. You need 5 for this, so we could have gotten this if I didn't put all the hardwares into play, but I'd rather have them all, TBH. And you do not have any equipment. Does this say? No. And we don't need that anymore. Put a software for my trash into play. Oh, we already did the software thing now. Oh well. I could have played a hardware off of that, so frick. Oh, but I wanted to discard the hardware anyway. Man. I have no reason to discard for this right now. Alright, go to Battle Zone 1. Do you even have 3 different keywords in your deck? You do. Ongoing, limited, and one shot. Okay. Guys with the Infinity Cannon? Sure. Brother Sacrifice. Not Brother Sacrifice. This thing is here, which is hard to get. I could just destroy the Aeon Men with Bloodsworn Exhibition, I guess. Anything to retcon? Do I want to get rid of Endless Torment? I think I want to save that for ongoing destruction in general. How bad are the torments? Each time any player draws a card, one hero character card may deal themselves 2 psychic damage. If no damage is dealt this way, that player discards a card. Each time a target would deal damage to themselves, redirect the damage to the hero Tarjay with the highest HP. I'm not sure that's that bad. I guess it stops Seraph from working. By the way, Seraph's here. Do we have things to flip? No. Oh, we have Hawkeye. But if Hawkeye plays another ground pound, I'll be sad. Yeah, I could just do Presence and Bloodsworn Exhibition with Seraph, so that's fine. Anything I want to bring back? Best card ever. She could be any. I want to save that for Bloodstone. I have to discard a card. Argent Adept? Santa guys? Or Legato? guys really wants. I don't think I want to give it to Benchmark because he needs to draw stuff. And I don't think Arch and Adept really wants it either. Haka is just kind of... Haka wants other ground pounds. Alright, you can stay in Guys' deck, that's fine. Also, this reveals... Oh, but it shuffles, doesn't it? No. It reveals. Guess what has keywords? Objective, but no. That's weird. It's showing this as objective, but it's not objective. It's objective. What? No, it's buzzword. It's reward ongoing, so it technically has 2 keywords. Yes. I revealed 3 more keywords. Yay! And I discarded the Coliseum. Oh no. Oh no. Spirits. At the end of the environment turn, one player may discard 2 cards. If they do, destroy 1 environment card. If no cards are discarded this way, this card deals each hero target 2 infernal damage, but you cannot deal damage. Did you get your hardware? No? Because we could discard a hardware for that. No one else drew anything? We did. Each one drew something, right? Didn't we see that happen? No, we put the top cards into play, that's what I... Okay. So we could use this to destroy Endless Torment, or we could not. This is playing extra cards, I guess, which is putting more torments into play faster. I guess we could always have Benchmark discard, whatever. Software. There we go. Damage. Sanction move to the other battle zone. Oh, good. 3 tokens in battle zone 2. Woo! General Armstrong. Good job. Three tokens. Damage. Damage. Now here's the problem. We're gonna get 4 tokens here. Also by Tartarus. I discarded 2 cards to destroy a card that didn't matter, huh? Oh well, it's fine. Deals each target in the game 2 and 2. But the OblivAeon cannot deal damage, but apparently stops damage in Battle Zone 2 as well. That's questionable? I don't know if that's supposed to work that way or not. It's okay. Countdown's at 1. We have 8 devastation tokens. We're gonna get 3 in Battle Zone 2. What could possibly go wrong? There will never be only 2 heroes in this battle zone. Draw ground pound. That's not ground pound, but I could discard an equipment. Yes! Yes! I got the hair dryer! Yes! That's fine. Nope. Damage. Discard. Heal. Damage. Can't damage. Good damage. We don't have 6 tokens. Close though. Is this draw or play? Play. Could use that to get a hardware into play, but let's get her powers. To reveal rhythm or harmony, Argent Adept. Otherwise, put a benchmark card into play. Equipment, not a harmony. Software. Software enters play. Software enters play means damage. I don't want to hit you. Infernal Sonata is good. Damage. Damage. I can use Akpunku's drum. Yes. There are no rhythms. There are no melodies. Womp womp. But I got all my rewards back, so we're back to being able to play cards as normal. Stay here. Better than shuffling, right? Power me. Plus damage me. I will play a software. Aha! Card entered play. I can deal damage. I have to destroy a card. Oh no. I already played a software. No reason to play a second one because it's not going to go off again. I could use it to draw instead, but why would I do that when I could just draw instead, right? So deployment. It's me secondary cannon. That's not the Inferno missile pod. I want to play this for my trash. So I will move whatever back. It doesn't matter. So I have plus damage and I have the hairdryer. So I'm going to do this. Commodore having a 20 plus word name. Yeah. What is the whole name? Capitan name. According to her bio, Capitan's full name is, quote, and this page is not loading, so. Maria Elena Teresa Fafila Saranda Jimena Mansura Paterna Dominga Guevara Garcia Sendina Belita Eufemia Columba Quintina Aldonza Mafalda Cristina Tegreda de Falcon. That's La Capitan! Whenever he's a power, I may discard a card. Yes. I don't have the Inferno missile pod, but damage. Hey, by the way, I'm using a power. I'm just going to ignore Aeon Master. Oh, by the way, damage. Arataki's on the top of my deck. Oh my gosh! Give me that one. Arataki! Then I may discard a card, but I don't have the discard is only when he's a power, so that's a no. I need to deal 2 damage somehow. If only I had a power that dealt damage. Oh, OblivAeon's gonna move battle zones, and then we're gonna blow up an environment, aren't we? It's okay as long as it's a battle zone 2. Also, Seraph deals damage, I guess. Sure. Bloodstone is still in my hand. There's nothing to destroy. I will skip. Presence? Oh yeah, I guess we could do presence on Aka. Have extra powers? You do have extra powers, actually. Well, let's do this the smart way. More chances at ground pound. We almost could have put Arataki face down and we could have seen what that meant, but we drew it instead. I have to discard a card, okay. Let's do this first. Does it matter? It might matter. Guys could play, or not guys, Haka could play Rampage and that could take out OblivAeon and I could do the extra hits on Aeon Master and Aeon Men or something. Enduring Intercession. Limited already in play. Haka of Shielding. Punish the Weak is not really good here. Amoko's already in play. Only need like a -2. Hey look, it's Rampage. Fun fact. And Thrall entered play. Surprise! By the way, we did not play Ground Pound. We are drawing more cards that are not Ground Pound. Oh yeah, we also removed a token. So we might not be destroying an environment just yet. This hits everyone. Reduce damage here, or does this get saved by intervening path calculator? Whenever the hero with the lowest would be dealt damage. That only Mayhor Legato and Archon Adept. We want every man to be hit. There's also Cursor. Cursor can take the damage though. So let's do this. And then redirect this. Discard to save the hit points. Then the rest get hit. Haka of Shielding, yes! Hard draw, yes! And then we hit Aeon Master. Already hit. I already hit myself. There's no one else to hit here. No redirections. Fortune Landscape. Prototype Armor stolen. Albright Institute Data Theft. Those cards do things and they're gonna get destroyed. Great! It's actually really good for that objective because we'll get it pretty easily then. Those cards were not Ground Pound. Inspiring Supertonic is here. Inferno Missile Pod has joined the party. Damage. Alright, so let's see. So what were these, by the way? Each time a player plays a card, they discard a card. Reduce damage dealt to villain characters by 2. Yeah, so those were bad, but they went away. This one, each player draws 2, villain character deals us 3. When this card is destroyed, each villain regains. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have Dr. Metropolis to block that. Intervening path calculator, no, but it's May, right? You may, yes. So we can have the Bloodstone go off, and that's pretty helpful. Because otherwise Mayhor Legato dies. Yay! This amuses me that like Santa Guys is a cockroach in this fight. He's died like 3 times and keeps coming back to life. But then intervening path calculator is good against Archon Adept. The problem is if I use this on Mayhor Legato, then Archon Adept isn't lowest. Or it's, wait, hold on. It's the hero with the lowest, right? So it would work still, because Mihor Legato would be lowester, but it's the hero with the lowest. Yeah, okay. If I do this on Mihor Legato, probably should be doing it on Cursor, but whatever. No, I don't think the order matters at this point. I am immortal. Guys is immortal. Guys, he's the hero I despise. Wait, what? That's not the lyric. I drew a card. Citizen Storm. Aeon Locust playing an Aeon Man. Aeon Warrior dealing damage to guys. No one is in this battle zone, so it does nothing. Do not move OblivAeon. Alright, well, that's bad. I'll tell you why that's bad, because we're at 12 tokens. And we don't have the Bloodstone anymore. We just lost everyone. Not really. Oof, though, that's pretty bad. So we can save Argent Adept is the only one we can save. Actually, no, Aeon Locust is here. Aeon Locust could save us. As ironic as that is. I think I still hit Aeon Master. Even though he plays an Aeon Man, it could be another Aeon Locust. It's not. Hit Aeon Locust, and hopefully that moves OblivAeon. Nope. Oh no, it plays Aeon Man. That could work still. Come on, I want an Aeon Locust for the first time in my life. Alright, good. Another chance. Hit Nixius. Move OblivAeon. No! Why? Why do you hate me? Alright. Benchmark dies. He has no recovery. Guys dies. He doesn't have Bloodstone. This is what killed me in the last game. I'm so upset right now, but this happens in OblivAeon, so I have to like kind of be aware of this. We don't have the true hero. We were one off from that. Otherwise, that would be so good. We couldn't get it because of Cursor in the way. Damn. And Haka has no recovery. So the only one I can save is Argent Adept. That's kind of dumb. Argent Adept is the only one that's gonna survive this. Actually, before I do that, I hit choose for me, but I shouldn't hit choose for me because oh, I have to do this again. Because I don't want the other heroes to get incapped before I destroy Aeon Warrior, because they need to, like, someone needs to take that damage, and it can't be Argent Adept. Alright, so we're doing this in the same order that we did last time. Oh, I hit the wrong one. What? Oh, right, because I didn't hit Aeon Master this time. Right, okay. But that's fine, because that's exactly what I wanted to have happen. As long as you're not the hero with the lowest after that, you won't be. Okay. So that heals, and that's devastation tokens, and those don't matter. So the only other thing to do is to save. Oh, we could save guys instead. Oh. That's interesting. Saving guys. Because what does Argent give me? Mejor Legato's dead, Curse's dead, Every Man's dead. The Lantern Conduit survives. But you're not set up. You can get Inspiring Supertonic into play, but you don't have the Harp. You get the Harp into play, but you don't have Inspiring Supertonic. You're gonna die pretty quickly. Whereas on the other hand, guys can get his Bloodstone back. If I save guys. And then I kill everyone! I guess I was supposed to hit Nixius after hitting Aeon Thrall. I'm not gonna rewind for that. Damage? Damage? I kind of actually want to rewind now because Nixius is at 3 if I did that right. Man, okay. Okay, I swear, I'm not gonna screw it up this time. Hit Aeon Master. Hit Aeon Locust. So here's where Nixius comes into play. But then we also get Aeon Thrall. And the smart thing is to hit Aeon Thrall. I'm gonna hit Locust first still? Well, I guess I would have hit Nixius before that. Well, it doesn't matter because we know what this was, but theoretically the correct course of action was that. Then I hit Aeon Thrall, and then I hit Nixius. Okay, I'll hold tab because we know what this is. Then we hit Aeon Warrior. That hits guys, and then guys is tied for lowest, so we save guys. And then the rest is choose for me. Alright, now we do the random. I see you. I think you like what you see. Perhaps we could make a deal. Alright. The only reward that you have is Primordial Boon? Really? Are you serious right now? You have stuff. And then you have Mecha Knight and Hairdryer. Visionary's just gonna stay here, right? We're just gonna have to, like, soak up these tokens. We can kill Nixius. What does Nixius do? Removes tokens? Removes tokens. That's pretty good. We only need to hit him for 3, which is really easy. Omnitron U is here. Whenever one of your cards is destroyed, stuff happens. Huh, cool. I know what that will do. Random? GI Bunker, huh? That's all we have here is GI Bunker. I needed the best, and I got GI Bunker. Alright. We have Primordial Boon. There's a hit point I don't need, a damage increase that I don't need. Draw card, use power, increase damage. Power, destroy ongoing, immune to environment damage. It's very likely that Dark Visionary moves because there's no reason for her to be here. We can't reveal OblivAeon's deck because it could reveal the Abyss, and that's bad. We could have her move to Battle Zone 1 and use Mental Divergence to get rid of that ongoing card, though. We could Primordial Boon and move back to this Battle Zone. But there's no reason to. I guess the reason would be we don't want to be dealing with damage from Battle Zone 2. Which is probably a good enough reason. TBH. A move there. Regain. Boon. And then reveal a deck, I guess. Scion deck, I suppose. Damage or discards. And also deals damage. Probably better for this one. Gonna destroy stuff though. You. Alright, we skipped OblivAeon by doing this. Huzzah. So you have things. You also could reduce infernal damage to yourself, which could save yourself from infernal damage, but you have things. Is it enough to keep you here? Probably not. You have like no way of stopping you from playing cards with this. Play a card, destroy, move card, play, draw a thing. We want to play, where did I leave that to get the Bloodstone back? Bloodstone, it's like right there. Yeah. The main problem though is that we have to play that to get it back and also play it. And you're at 3 hit points and you're possibly gonna die. Kinda sucks. This is a bad time to have my team incapped. Such a bad time. Go to Battle Zone 2 and just take turns to get set up, but Bunker with Mega Knight is not good here at all. Someone needs to kill Nixius before Nixius moves, and this also removes Devastation tokens. The best candidate for that is Bunker with Chekhov's Hairdryer. I guess I go to Battle Zone 2 and weather the storm there. In which case I probably should have had Visionary stay in Battle Zone 2 then, so that we don't get the Devastation token hit. You don't really have multiple powers. Your multiple power is destroy an environment card or deal damage or discard to deal damage. None of which are super helpful here. I'm gonna take Everyman. The thing about you is you can play a card. I think Infernal Reduction is probably the best bet. Alternatively, Energy? Cold, Lightning, Fire? Energy? There's a lot more energies, isn't there? This actually hits everything. Whereas this just hits the Infernal off of this. So you stay here so you can kill Nixius. Yeah, Bunker would be good for killing Voss at least, but main goal is OblivAeon. Oh, good! Countdown! Excellent! Fantastic. Well, Bunker's in Battlezone 2 now. But, like, I don't want Guys in Battlezone 1. I mean, Guys is dead. That's the thing. Guys is dead unless he flips, like, a Where Did I Leave That and a best card ever. Guys is so dead. I guess he could play Where Did I Leave That, and we hope that he plays the best card ever. So, like, there's a 1 in 3 chance that one of those cards is best card ever. You could increase the chances by doing I Can Do That Too, but then we're not playing Where Did I Leave That, and there isn't a Where Did I Leave That there. There's a 50% chance that one of these is gimmicky character, which could discard the Abyss Stares Back that enters play. Great! Frickin' fantastic. I guess, okay, so there's 4 out of 6 cards that say play a card, so 4 out of 6 cards that say play a card, we're playing 2 of them. There's only one way that we don't play a card that says play a card, and that's if we have... Because how many... It's 6 choose 2. That's 15. There's a 1 in 15 chance that I can't play Bloodstone. I think it's better to not have OblivAeon. Like, we're only getting 1 Devastation token here, right? It's better for me to move to Battlezone 2. Okay. I don't want Citizen Store. Citizen Store! Apple! Alright, we got the True Hero again. Great. If I do, I Can Do That Too. I'm guaranteed to have a card that says play, but I need 2 of them in that chance, so I need to do this. And this is gonna draw cards. Okay, so... Alright, we're always playing gimmicky character, so we are always playing the thing. We're always playing the thing. Hit point! And I can do that too. So I could just put a present. I know it's gimmicky character. And it's better to put presents down for everyone, right? This just says play a card, this says make damage irreducible, this says control a deck. It's pretty bad. And I don't want any of this plays. Whoops. Oh, I can retcon the... Right, I want to play this. I should have thought, but I guess I was always going to get a play anyway. I probably should hit Progeny while I can. He's almost down. He's going to flip. Put the top card of each hero deck into play is pretty good. Each hero has access to this power. Second highest is Sanction. Rites of Revival. Oh no, Sanction flip for the first time ever. that good or bad? I don't know. She deals damage based on something? I don't know. Deals X where X is something? Blast doors. Progeny's flipped back. OblivAeon is here. And not Void Soul, Faultless is here. So 4 Scions are here. But Everyman is hit. It's actually 1. Oh no! Thank God. Well, everyone's back at max HP. Alright, what is your damage based off of? Number of cards in that hero's trash? Okay. Well, all of our trashes are empty except for Geysa's, really? Okay, but everyone is 2, whatever. What are you doing? Each target in a player with the most rewards 3 Radiant, 1 Infernal. Guess what? It's a tie! Bunker. Yeah, we have no rewards right now? No, we have rewards. Damage. Okay. Countdown's at 3. He's at 114. We have to deal like 38 damage per round. So you can give a power to Bunker. Bunker uses the hairdryer, kills Progeny, puts the top card of each hero deck into play, and then we go from there. Order might matter. I'm not gonna think about it. We have a let me see that. We can steal the hairdryer. I could steal the infinity cannon from my own play area. I'll steal heavy plating. What if I were to rest the EMP cannon's mind? That wouldn't make sense. I could redirect the 2 damage so that it deals itself 3 and Visionary 3? I think we're definitely using that over base power. For sure. Decoy projection is worth. Not likely that I can use precognition. If we can get rid of all the environment cards, that would be okay. Yep, damage. So, let's see. At the start of the environment turn, when player may discard their hand and draw 1 card. If at least 1 card is discarded this way, the environment deck cannot play cards this turn. If at least 3 cards are discarded this way, also destroy all other environment cards, then destroy this card. Yeah, so we have the War-Torn Landscape. If there are no environment cards in play in your battle zone at the end of any other hero's turn, so we have to consider doing that, but I don't think I can really control that. Oh no, I have to destroy let me see that. Thank you, Primordial Boom. Move or not move? Probably not move. Stay away from Battle Zone 1. We have to hope that we can do things. Maybe Omnitron moves, but we only need 3 heroes here. But Omnitron is defended against most of this damage, except for Faultless's. And we can regain Cursor or something, or maybe we'll like auto for damage, or Atlantean Conduit, and I can use Rocket Punch. It is Sanction Nemesis, but Sanction has a -2. Also Everyman, but Everyman is pretty good. Let's take Atlantean Conduit to power up Everyman more, I guess. And do this. Do I expect to not take damage? I could take Slip Through Time, can't I? That gives me an extra power. Sure. Oh, but no, this doesn't take the right. Yeah, duh. It doesn't work. I don't want to play this to draw a card. So let's do this. Let's take this. And then OblivAeon says damage. Damages Omnitron, destroys one of my cards. Oh no. Oh no. Last time I'm using that, I suppose. Regain Arataki. Did this deal damage? It's, yeah, but we don't have any boosts on Bunker is the problem. Faultless is the next best to take out right now. OblivAeon says damage. Takes out EMP Cannon. Don't think anything really happens. Swap at this point. This is support for landscape is never gonna work. Alright, I don't have my thing anymore. But I can do damage. I need to get back to my Bloodstone if I want any chance of survival, so I will just draw more cards. Scion. 4! Oh, baby, it's 4. All right, you can't take it. You could take it. You can't take. Well, okay, you could take it because that redirects. Because whatever. I have this, but I don't think we're really gonna go for it because I don't want us to take that much damage. Honestly. Roof form dealing damage. Battle zone 1 though, but it does play an Aeon Man, which is scary. And it got destroyed immediately. And he played Apprentice Poisoner, who is damaging things. Cool. Aeon Master says... damage. These things. Aeon Warrior. All of them fizzle. Each player may discard their hand and draw a card, so not Omnitron. There's no real reason to do this. This is hitting OblivAeon, perfect. If at least 3 cards are discarded, so I destroy all environment cards in this card. Nah, that's fine. Dr. Demikov. They're working with us! Yes! Damage. Total beefcake. OblivAeon is moving. So you're bad. They're almost always going after OblivAeon because of the Scions. So I'm gonna destroy blast doors. Arataki or Arataki? And this is 3 and 1. How much damage have you dealt? You've been dealt something, right? 1. Yeah, so you can't take this. So this goes to bunker. Going to Arataki anyway. And this is fire, but it's +1, so it's 2, but Omnitron reduces it to 0, except Everyman, but it's fine. Everyman is gonna be dying now. Heroes are dealt damage this way. You're destroying Aeon Men, though. Are you? 2 damage? You destroy 1 Aeon Man. Can't prevent that. Oh, stuff. Damage. Doesn't kill Everyman. Dr. Demikov is immune to destruction. The power to bunker again. We want to take Faultless out if we can. Maybe not necessarily right away though, because OblivAeon could kill him. Could just rest this guy's mind, I guess. Don't have that thing anymore. Don't have any ongoings to destroy. So reveal the Scion deck. There's Aeon Men. There's lots of Aeon Men. But it stops Aeon Master from flipping. Weird. Deal each target in the game damage. Cool. So yeah, Faultless is dying. Also, what's his name is dying as well. This redirects to Dr. Demikov. That's fine. Aeon Vassal dies, Aeon Thrall dies, Aeon Vassal dies. Does it actually? No, they don't die because Aeon Vassal heals them. Arataki dies. When this card is destroyed, stuff happens. Actually, we could set that up so that... Oh no, actually no. Wait, 2 and 2. Yeah, wait. So you're at 1. And then you die. Cool. Order super matters. Order super matters! Actually, do you hit everything or non-environment targets? Well, you're right, yeah. So it doesn't matter about the, like, true form, but it does matter for the Aeon Men. I'm just gonna hit everything except, like, heroes. Like, whatever. Alright, now I do this. And that takes out Aeon Men. Pretty good. Since we do know the top card of the Scion deck is move Aeon Men over here and deal damage based on Aeon Men. But then Arataki dies. Hey, one of my cards got destroyed. Whoa. Destroy 2 environment cards in both battle zones. True form? Codename Muti Activist. Wait, Dr. Demikov is dying! Oh no! Oh no! Battle Zone 1 is a scary place. Alright, well I lost my, Everyman. He lasted 1 round. Cursor is probably really good. I can play a card. I can play a card. Damage. But Chekhov's Hairdryer finishes off Faultless unless OblivAeon kills him, so I'm not going to damage Faultless anymore. Defensive Blast is probably really good to have. Singularity's pretty good. Deal damage, fun fact. Energy damage is pretty good. Beefcake. The Faultless. Oh, that's actually 3, right. So it will kill Faultless. We are getting more tokens. Can Faultless survive the next 2 OblivAeon plays? Please? Order sorted mattered, I guess, sort of? Not really, right? Right, we removed the token, so that was correct. So then the rest doesn't matter. You have Cursor, you have Chassis. Cursor takes the minus, and you... Not Chassis, Chassis. Also, Boar's blow up is going to be pretty bad because we have no means of preventing his damage. Might as well use this. It hits Boar, but Boar is already hit. And it doesn't hit anyone else, but whatever. Omnitron Nemesis, except -2. We do still have 1 set-aside environment at least. That's the good news. What's your remaining reward? Mecha Knight? It's not going to do much. None of these are going to do much, like, at all. If you move 2 cards with powers in them to your hand, then we get Devastating Aurora. Didn't do that much either. Shuffle? Shuffle until we get OblivAeon Shard? I guess we could have taken it. Might as well have taken it, honestly. You did not see that. You did not see that. Take! Hey, it's the OblivAeon Shard! Yes! 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 That is very easy to get. Who wants it? That's an interesting question. Bunker would want it the most because of Mecha Knight. We have to wait like 3 rounds for that to actually work, and we don't have 3 rounds. Or Sanction? Or Boss? Boss is gonna heal it back though. Mecha Knight plus turret mode could help. Yeah, but I need to get turret mode. Destroy the non-villain target lowest. Bye, Omnitron! And you didn't destroy a target. No! Ah. Well. FPO OblivAeon. Also, he's in Battle Zone 1. Frick. This is gonna go off. Move the countdown 1? Oh, that destroys an environment. But I have no means of destroying that. I have to go to Battle Zone 1, and OblivAeon needs to play a card that says move Battle Zones. Either that or Battle Zone 1. Oh no, yeah, we have no time. Does this deal damage? It does. Beefcake! Wait, no. Shit. That's pretty bad. Oh, I'm still gonna do it. We're gonna lose. Oh, frick. Oh, this is really bad, actually, isn't it? Because on this page, the countdown moves to 1. Oh, that is so bad. Yep, the streak continues, basically. The streak definitely frickin' continues at this point. OblivAeon needs to play a card that says that he changes battle zones in order for that to not happen. He's also at 10 tokens, which is obscene. We're so screwed. So screwed. None of my cards here do anything. I'm not taking that objective. I'm playing this. It's like the only thing that has any remote chance of doing something. Kapow! Nope, that doesn't do it. That's actually really bad. So he does move battle zones, and he adds a token. Great! Fantastic. At least we have Faultless. Whatever that means. Order maybe mattered. I don't want to think about it. We don't talk about this? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is another game where that was going pretty well. And then I got screwed by a Scion player. That's what happens. I did my best in any case. Got Aeon Warrior. Good job. Fantastic. Yay. I can discard a card to play 3 cards that share that keyword. Yes! Magic of the Ennead! Rush! I have no one to high five. Give another player a high five. What does this say if there's no other player? There's no one to high five, left hanging. Oh, he's not in this battle zone anymore. He moved. He did move. We knew that. Right. Well, whatever. Chances of us winning is 0 anyway. Faultless, don't die. Faultless, can you pretty please not die? Thanks. Also, we're at 13 tokens. Can you pretty please not die? We could kill Boar. That would be exciting. Okay, we got powers. Siren, deal damage, destroy weather effect. Fantastic. What do you have? You have nothing. You have nothing. Reveal the Scion deck. Whatever. We're counting down and we're not counting down necessarily. We're devastating tokening. Is pretty much it. Especially if the next play is countdown. In any case, Visionary, get the heck out of dodge. Get the heck out of dodge. Alright, Sanction is gone. Each hero target may deal 1 target 2 energy, so that definitely goes first. Then what? The rest doesn't matter. Everyone dies. Boar blows up. Boar kills the Aeon things so that they don't do things. Okay. There you go. Bonker survives. Wow. Bonker dies. Damage. Good news is he did not count down. The bad news is the countdown's on 1, so any card that says countdown loses the game, even if OblivAeon, or even if OblivAeon, that's what I meant to say, plays it. Guys! I guess Guys doesn't want it because Guys wants to draw. Whatever. Who's destroying Aeon Warrior? You? Is there anyone in this battle zone? Is battle zone 1? Yeah, that's bad. Alright, random FPO OblivAeon. So the correct play is to not be in Battle Zone 1 right now. Boss doesn't care about the countdown, but what I mean, move the countdown token 1 space towards 0. Oh, but does he not have the text when the countdown reaches 0? Oh, you're right. Yeah, he doesn't say that. You're right. Okay. The countdown could be whatever. Okay. 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 So okay, once we do kill OblivAeon, we don't care about the countdown. Okay. Okay. Is this strong enough to win? No. How do we win? Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. I have to pee really bad. I'm gonna just go to the bathroom now. We're not losing right away. I'll be back. Okay, I feel a hell of a lot better. Whew. Okay. But how do we win at this point? I mean, not win, but how do we not lose? Problem is, that's not going to do enough for us from Mortal Boon, right? And when his card is destroyed, blah, blah, blah. When a win, flip this game, flip the side, regain 40 HP, move to the OblivAeon play area, and remove the OblivAeon booklet from the game, counts as OblivAeon, blah, blah, blah. Whenever an environment target enters play, it deals each target 3 melee damage, then add 1 devastation token to the inevitable destruction card, and this card regains 9 HP. At the end of OblivAeon's turn, move OblivAeon to the battle zone with the most hero targets, then this card deals each hero target 5 irreducible energy damage. So that kills Sentinels, by the way. That irreducible damage clause is really annoying. So we have Mejor Legado, Atlantean Conduit, Cursor, Everyman. You have Shapes. Prevents card place. That's actually really good. Okay. That's really good. That stops villain plays. Like, permanently? I mean, obviously he has to survive, but permanently? If he is dealt damage this way, can he play Cursor and that? Yes! Oh my god! Okay. So that's a good sign, at least. Do we still have... Oh, we don't have Bunker, right. Okay, so we can prevent OblivAeon from playing cards on this turn, this turn, this turn. So I think Sentinels move to Battle Zone 2. That's one thing. Another thing is we need to deal damage to OblivAeon. The main problem is how do we damage OblivAeon? We have 9 damage there. Is that actually going to do it? Oh my god. 2 damage from Pseudo, 6 damage from the hairdryer, 9 damage from the magic. Oh Oh my god! Oh my god! It's perfect! Oh! It's beautiful! We're still alive. We don't need to worry about the countdown. We have to worry about the irreducible damage, and guys is probably dying, but let's not pay attention to that detail. I mean, you have to regain a reward. You have to regain a reward. You're using the magic of the Ennead. You can do that too, whatever that does. You can heal a hit point, but that's not going to save you. We're also not going to have enough hero targets to save the Sentinels. Except we can, like, get Caligula's form, so maybe boss doesn't damage Wraith before that. Is this the end of turn 5, right? So we might be able to redirect that damage away from Wraith. It's also possible some of these Sentinels die in the in-between. So we can't let OblivAeon play a card here. Ooh, OblivAeon Shard though? This is the worst hero to get OblivAeon Shard. Not the worst, like, I say worst because all you have is Primordial Boon. Like, we would want that to be on Scholar. What is this? There's only 3 tokens on it, too. Might as well just regain the reward. Alright. Let's see if we can keep Sentinels alive. I guess would these powers have made any sense? Ooh, this is really good. Oh shit. Hold on. If we can keep the Sentinels alive, that is really good, because that means that this doesn't happen. Oh shit. Since that reward sucks. Shit, I can't leave you in Battle Zone 1 now. Well, okay, that's fine. We'll put you in Battle Zone 2 still, but we'll use the incap to make hero targets immune to environment damage. There's only like 3 targets in here. Whatever. This reward's not gonna help. Okay. We also don't have ongoing destruction. I presume that when... Oh, this is... Right, no, sorry, Battle Zone 1. Oh, we have to destroy that. We have to destroy that. Oh, God. Oh, God, that sucks. We have to destroy that. Oh, shit. I can't destroy that. Oh, shit. I can if I do this. But then that's an OblivAeon play. I have to destroy that. I can't let that damage happen in Battle Zone 1 at all. Oh, wait a minute. You're right. This is... What? What? I hit random. This is not supposed to be mixed. What? 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 I was thinking this was Green Sentinels. I thought I had the -1 on Idealist. I have no minuses. It doesn't matter, but still. Okay, I have to do this, is the problem. Okay, so it kind of sucks still. But we can't have this at all, and this is the only way I can destroy that. This kind of sucks, so the OblivAeon's playing a card. If that card says countdown, we lose. But we also lose if that 9,999 happens to these 3 people. Okay, so I have my terminal play here. necrotic oak, and hopefully mainstay survives. Yeah, we have... Actually, no, Guys needs to survive for this to work. I guess he could regain the magic of the Ennead. Well, he dies. Fantastic. What might matter if they play Aeon Thrall? Yeah, the Aeon Thrall. Doesn't matter. It's the only one that dies. It happened. Guys died.
Oh, jingle bells. I smell.
Guys died. There's only 2 targets here. Heal OblivAeon or Aeon Master. That's a betrayal. Wraith is here. I don't know where you're going. You go to battle zone with OblivAeon. You regain Cursor. You play Cursor. You damage OblivAeon. Oh, he healed. Oh no. Oh no. He healed. Oh, that's bad. He healed from Aeon Thrall, and now we don't have enough damage. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Did I play the wrong one? Oh. Oh, yes, yes. It looked like an interplay, but we discarded it. Oh, but no! Stop! No! Oh my god, I hate this game. This game's amazing and I hate it. Alright, it has to be played because I can't discard it. No! Okay, yes! I guess I could have let that interplay if it wasn't bad or anything. Fine. But I don't know. Just don't. No. This sucks. We don't have enough damage. We are 2 damage short because the Aeon Thrall healed. Coligonous form? Go back, go back, go back, go back! Missed it. So the damage that he was dealing on one of these could have been Coligonous form did? Well, it's too late. Cursor pseudo interaction is awesome. It's at least the good news. Oh my god. Oh my god, does this win it? Do we have damage? We have damage! We have damage! Oh my god, we have damage! How much damage do we have? We can dismiss anything at the worst. I can play this, but I would like to not play that? I mean, we have... Hair dryer? Oh, I could have used the power here, is what you're saying. But I wanted 9 damage. Oh wait, hold on. What is this? One hero uses the power, then turns one hero non-catcher. If I use the magic at the end, yeah, that was more damage than her turn. I don't know what you're here talking about. I'm sure I'm not understanding something. We have 2 heroes here, so this does 3 damage, and that's enough. And then the sentinels die. Oh boy. No! That is the wrong one! Wrong one! Oh, yeah, I could have Caliginous formed the hair dragons to do spells. Yeah, okay. I can't have Medico deal the damage because I have Hippocratic Oath in play. Oh my god. Ah! Well, the good news is that Voss is not at max HP because he took more than 40 damage, apparently. Okay, countdown doesn't matter anymore. Incaps matter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, that's a villain target or an environment target entering play. Don't deal damage to sentinels. Actually, yeah, you're right. That I could prevent this. Target with the lowest HP, Dr. Medico. I'll allow it. Yeah. Oh no, cursor. Wait, no, that's fine. Okay, also countdown's at 0. So it is true, you don't care. Oh, but Caliginous form was used up still. But because we healed enough, we survived. Okay. We have a chance. We have a chance. But now for the rest of the game, the Sentinels are going to be using this incap. Hero targets are immune to damage from environment targets for the rest of this goddamn game. Second chance? Probably on human probably for this for human shield. We don't have protective sentinels because we have a mix of Southwest and Adamant. Which is really weird. Writhe needs to stay alive. The only way we lose is if everyone's incapped or if we get to 12 devastation tokens. Also, Medico might want to stay alive, but he's dying to the 5 right now. Pseudo preventing card plays with cursor is also really important, so we need to heal those up. Does OblivAeon have native DR? No. What is this icon here for? He's immune to environment damage, I guess, is what that means. Okay, so this shape doesn't go away. So we have this. And we're never gonna play any other shape. Reduce psychic damage dealt to hero targets by 1. Each time a hero target deals damage, they may change the type of that damage. Psychic? Is there any chance that matters? I don't really have self-damage, right? I mean, this is psychic and we would want it reduced by 1, except Purser's reducing it by 4 as well. It needs to be dealt damage to discard the card instead. I would probably just regain like Everyman, right? As long as we don't die, we're fine. He's not doing end of turn plays anymore, but I still don't really want him to do things like add devastation tokens or deal ridiculous damage. So all we have to do is weather the 5 irreducible damage, right? Being immune to the environment damage is what's really keeping us alive here. Because, like, obviously, Shulong playing a million things is bad. But there's no other Scions, there's no other things happening, so we're fine, everything's fine. Like, I think we've won. We went from, I think we're losing, to we're definitely losing, to oh my god, we're losing, to I think we're winning. Yeah, so we want the Shattering Blow, but we also need frickin' this. But we take this first. Because we need to get this reward, because we gotta discard a card at the start of the turn to activate it. We can don't dismiss anything, but we have to be careful that we don't play a shape here, so we're just not gonna play a shape. Mind over matter? We discarded that, I guess? Right, whatever. None of these other ones are gonna do that much. You need to move a card from your trash? Second chance? Nah, play the top card of your deck. Idealist is active. Is she? No, she's not. Do nothing. Mortal Form. I guess discarding your hand could have been bad. Not really. Future self. Still better than healing. And hey, I can use this now. Now that we realize that Caligula's form works. Hey, OblivAeon shard. Nice. Okay. Oh my god. I still can't believe we're winning right now. Bloodstone is really important. We don't need it though, because you're not dying for a while. Seraph, maybe? Infinity Cannon? Your base power is not going to do anything with the irreducible. So it's Infinity Cannon. Fun fact, Wraith does not need ammo for her equipment. Will this countdown go to negatives? That'd be pretty cute. LB Assassin entered play. And then damage happens! The only annoying thing is you are adding devastation tokens with environment plays, so we're not really like locked forever here. But we do have the OblivAeon shard. We theoretically win pretty quickly. Environment target enter play, so you're healing again and adding a devastation token. Aren't just poisoners going off. Yeah, so we aren't actually like safe. We're at 6 tokens. Echo Knight's gonna do 7 5 times. And we can use it here. So it's probably fine. Feed the Everyman. But we're not Oh, you mean every man is on this guy? You mean pseudo, yeah. But it's not gonna be significant enough. Mainstay is here. We could human shield to keep like Medico alive. I don't know that Medico's that important. Another mortal form to Scholar? We're not gonna get that HP recovery. Really. You're gonna reclaim Mecha Knight, you're gonna play Mecha Knight, you're gonna use Mecha Knight. And then Wraith is gonna say, use a power, turn one of your cards face down, which will just be OblivAeon chart. That'd actually be pretty amusing. To not take the -1,000,000 or +1,000,000. If we had the thing for using a power, we'd definitely use it here, right? We could do this to deal 2 damage and draw 2 cards. Probably better than drawing 3. 1 card versus 2 damage. Wagner Mars space exists. Fire in the biosphere is killing its own environment targets. I don't want that card to come into play. Thank you. Aha! And then the rest happens. Okay. So, Mainstay is currently dying. It's gonna be very hard to keep any Sentinel alive other than Writhe. A Harlock Auto? We should just win, right? Mecha Knight's doing 7 times 5, and we can do that twice. And this is enough damage to put him at 70, which is 35 twice. I did not expect to win this one. And I definitely gave myself a lot of opportunities to lose by misplays. But we're good. Oh boy. Well, that was definitely a deserving victory, wasn't it? Oh my gosh. That was so much harder than it needed to be. But we did it. And there were no bugs in that game, as far as I know. Other than I think there was one interaction that I wasn't sure. Is it normal for there to be two bosses? Shh. Didn't see anything. Pseudo incursor PFA. So I don't know if you guys... Oh, we were talking about it earlier. Grab this. Where's it? But remember when I was saying how it looks pretty weird that like I wish I could show this, but I'm trying to use my mouse, but you can't see it. But remember when I said how it looks like shit, what's his name? How Benchmark's arm is kind of going into Arjunadep's thing. Arjunadep square. Like, that's Arjunadep's hand, but it also kind of looks like Benchmark's elbow. And then the circles kind of line up that they kind of look like they overlap with each other, which is pretty cool. I like it a lot. And Santa Guys lasted so long in this game. He used Bloodstone like 5 times. He was kept alive by Bloodstone 5 times. Every time it went away, we're like, nope, it's back. Ooh, baby. If I had lost that, I was going to be pretty upset because we were definitely working well for the first 2 hours, and then we lost because Scion in Battlezone 2 was like, hey, we're going to move OblivAeon, and that will add a token. And oh, by the way, he's at 12 tokens. We're going to blow up all your heroes. But we managed to keep that alive. Pretty close. Like, we were down to countdown of 1. We also had the countdown of 1 happen, right? Or no, we had the 12 devastation tokens happen, and then the countdown was at 1. And we took a major risk By like, we had to destroy that ongoing card because otherwise Voss was going to deal 10,000 damage and we couldn't stop that. So we definitely needed to risk that card play. I don't think there was a way of preventing that, but we managed to get lucky yet for once. Oh, baby. Yeah, this was a long match, but we finally got our revenge for our past 2 losses from this week. I normally only do this once a month, and now I'm doing it 3 times a month, but it's a pretty fun match. I don't usually lose. I was talking last week about how I might consider doing advanced, and then I lost twice. Advanced is still, like, scary to me. Anyway, it's been 4 hours, so I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up here. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Be sure to check out the other streams we have on this channel. Every Friday at 4 p.m. we have Luck of the Seamus with Seamus the Hug Monster. Every Saturday at 2 p.m. is Spirit Island Saturdays with usually myself, usually Seamus, and usually John. I will be here for this weekend. I will unfortunately not be here next weekend, but I'll be there the weekend after next. My schedule at my second job is, you know, sometimes Saturdays, sometimes not. But this week will work fine. And also check out Handelabra Live every Tuesday at 7 p.m. with John. Handelabra products include Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Anne's End, and Spirit Island. They're all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices. One Deck Dungeon is also available on Switch, and Sentinels of Earth Prime is in active development, and that includes some of the decks that we saw here today. Follow me at twitch.tv/LogicDolphin if you want to follow my personal channel, or Logic Dolphin on pretty much any avenue. But that will do it. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night.